I'm tired. And sniffles. I don't like this song. This is a fucking Radiohead song. Why is this coming up? Oh, different playlist. God. Oh god, there's so much fucking happening. Holy shit. I don't want to get better. Finally. God, Rainbot, you're so slow. Over it. That doesn't seem like how you spell Phoenix to me. I should know. That's the capital of my fucking state. Shit. Loved me. Someone fucking loved me. Someone fucking loved me, and I fucking loved him too. Bro, I'm trying my hardest to tweet. I'm gonna go below my fucking nose. Oh my god, tweeted. Crazy. I'll be right back. Gonna go below my nose. I think I'm sick. Which is crazy because I haven't left my house all weekend. Probably like hay fever or something at this point, or fucking, I don't know, heat stroke maybe? I don't. Oh my god, I have to change the scene. Whoa, crazy. Hi, hello. How are we? This is not where that is supposed to be. OBS is supposed to be over there. Crazy. How are we all doing? Welcome in. I'm tired. I think I'm A little ill? I don't know, but I'm sick of these fucking bangs. I wish I didn't have a widow's peak. I'd look way better without my bangs splitting every 17 seconds. That fine? This is close as we're gonna get, boys. I'm always gonna be split in the middle. Here, I don't know why am I so short? What the fuck? I'm 6'4". No, incorrect. Must be tall. Fuck you. It feels like my entire fucking setup has changed. Inexplicably. Inexplicably. Now it's taking up so much space. I wanna cry. I'm gonna sob. I hope you're all doing fantastic. I hope you're all doing super well. What's been happening to me? I've been having my tirade on Twitter. I've been angry because TikTok will not let me send messages to my friends. It's been a sad, sad life for me. So I'm now petitioning to just have my DM privileges back at this point. I just want... Is it too much to ask to just want to send Sonic thirst traps to my friends for no good reason? Is that really too much to ask, TikTok? Me sending a scam because my account got hacked in fucking April? How upsetting. Yep. And... yeah, I made my tirade on Twitter because I was angry. And all Twitter did was farm bot engagement, which score for me. I think this is the most bot engagement I've gotten on Twitter in a very long time, at the very least. 8 likes, 17 quote retweets, and like 24 bot comments that I can't see. Yeah. Yeah, 24 bot comments. That sounds a little wild. That one's a little crazy, right? But yeah. And I sent out, I was like, hey, this is the photo you told me about. Like, that I would have my DM privileges back on 2023-06-27. Which has long passed at this point. And I waited a couple weeks. I waited like 2 weeks to get them a like actually report and like have a problem with it, because I was like, it'll be fine. It wasn't fine, because then I tried to do a report about a week later. Wouldn't let me for a couple days. Kept having an error, like network unstable or unresponsive. Try again. I was like, what do you want from me, huh? What could you possibly fucking think I'm up to, huh? That was them being lame. Let's see. And other than that, not a lot's been happening. Other than this fucking heat wave. I thought I saw my baby. I thought I saw my Daisy. A little Daisy baby. Baby. Let's see. I got an email about how our marching band is going to be the largest enrolled marching band that the university's ever seen. And I was like, thank God, that means that there's going to be people worse than me. I at least have... I started playing saxophone in like 6th grade. So 6th, 7th, 8th, freshman, sophomore, junior. I have 8 years of I've spent almost a decade of my life playing saxophone. That doesn't seem right. But I haven't played in 4 years. So, but I do have the skills. I still need to buy new reeds. New reeds are expensive. I don't want to go buy new reeds though. I have to. I still need to buy the marching shoes. God, and I need to buy my birth control. Damn. Hey guys, love my paycheck this week. Only enough to cover my birth control. Oh, this is not going to be fun. This is not going to be a fun one. I can live without the reeds. I can maybe live without the flip folder pages. I will probably need the earplugs. Okay. And the shoes, which are like $40, because I am very, very Paul, and I let Kirby eat my old marching shoes. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, darkness. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I'm in a weird, goofy mood. I don't know why I'm in a weird, goofy mood. Maybe we'll sit like this. Maybe we'll flip it. Maybe we'll play on the second monitor. Maybe we'll just play over here, and you guys can just see this side of me for once. How's that feel? Oh my god, you can see Kirby through the hole in my chair. I'm in a silly, goofy mood. I don't know why. I feel awful. I feel incredibly ill. Oof. I'm gonna wait. Can I get this to work? Okay, you're gonna have to fucking stand by for half a second. Okay, you're gonna see two of me. Hi, hello. How far can I make it move? There's two of me, I know. It's a fucking nightmare. Can I get a corpse? Here. This is gonna be a real scuffed Kirby cam. Oh shit, you can see her. She looks like a fucking cryptid. Holy shit. It's a baby. What a nightmare. I love her. Oh my god, my little cryptid. My little cryptid. My little cryptid. Oh. Let me put a filter on that. This does look like an SCP cam. Crazy. Wait. Let me see if I can make it better. This is a baby. Okay, oh, she's the gamma. Oh shit, the gamma rays. Who's streaming? Me streaming. Hi, hello. I'm streaming. Dog more important at this moment. Kirby is the streamer. Kirby's my gamer. Wait for it. Wait. Oh. No saturation of black and white Kirby. Honestly, I can't believe I got that from that camera. Oh, look at that baby. Oh. Hi, I'm Kirby now. How are you doing? Kirby's just gonna stay over here. Little baby. Don't look at my dirty ass air conditioning. There. Okay, we have an official Kirby cam. How do we feel? Let's put her up. One little Kirby cam. He's a baby. Hi. Hi over there. How you doing? Okay, Gene Simmons. From Kiss. Whoa, not on the live stream, Kirby. Whoa. Gonna get me banned with that kind of attitude. Jeez. Whoa. A dog is absolutely larger than my fucking existence. She's a lovely cat. Yeah, it's actually a panther. Hi, Kirby. Kirby wants some. Kirby want a little. Kirby want. I'm still here. Kirby loves me. Okay, I swear. Why does she look like that? Also, welcome in, Livio. Welcome. How you doing? First time chatter. Welcome. How are you? How are we all doing? Get a vibe check going. God, I almost forgot how to do my own streams. Hi, we're gonna be playing Ace Attorney in a little bit here. There's no more Kirby. Oh, there's just a very sad looking Squishmallow. Oh, wait, with the Kirby cam. Yeah, we're doing the gay attorney game. We're hopefully finishing Justice for All, which means I'll have to put on my glasses because I'm blind and illiterate. And dyslexic. But we don't talk about that. Let's see. Can I make it look cool? No, not even a little bit. How do we like my cut up Green Day shirt? I've discovered that any old tank top, or not even a tank top, any old long sleeve shirt I have is absolutely getting changed into tank tops now. Because I have a couple really good, like my Inuyasha one I wore yesterday. I actually love how that one turned out. But it was a long sleeve shirt. I was like, fuck that. No, I want to show off the tattoo. I want to, like, not die in fucking 102-degree heat. Dad literally just, like, came and sat in this room in front of my AC for, like, half an hour today. Because it was 100 degrees, and I have the only AC. It with your hair is giving emo in a good way. Thank you. I am reliving my peak emo days. Maybe that's why I'm in a silly, goofy mood. I'm happier emo instead of really sad, depressed emo. That's a lie. But which part, though? Anyway, I made tea like 7 seconds before this. The tea bag in here. It's a good old throat coat. Why do my lips... I didn't put on lipstick. Why do my lips look that fucking blown out? I gotta tell you, my full camera makes me look really sad. Like, I have my camera very cropped right now. If I, like, uncrop it and make it fit the screen, I look really sad. I look really sad and small. Hey guys, how are we doing? Just coming at you with another stream, guys. At my normal height. And it's just because I slouch, because then I'll like get up and I'll be like, hey guys, how are we doing? Yeah. Yeah, how are we? Can't even see it. I don't even know how to. Oh, there we are. How you doing? How are we? I've been covering Danny DeVito with hairspray this entire time. Upsetting. Oh my god. I almost just fucking dumped brass nails on the floor. I almost just had to cry. Whew. Anyway. Tea's good. I didn't like tea for a very long time of my life. And now that I've recognized I can make tea in 2 very simple ways, I'm with tea. Me and tea, we are in fact allies now. I have to fix my camera. Wait, there's a Control Z button for a reason, boys. There we go. Let's go. You know what I'm not excited for? Packing. You look too thin. Are you eating at all? Oh, you see? No, I am. No, I've always been this fucking skinny. Let me tell you, that's my insecurity. That and the teeth. Those are the 2 that hit me. See, I have this great, awesome, like, opposite problem to society where, like, I can't gain weight. I've tried. It doesn't work. I do have those hidden gains, you know? No, I just have, like, the fastest fucking metabolism ever. And it's upsetting, I know. Yeah, I'm like, damn. I go on Tumblr in 2014, I'm like, wow. I was gonna make a joke, and then I remembered that, like, I shouldn't make that joke that I'm thinking. Ooh. Yeah, I do eat. I eat a lot. I eat toast daily. That's a lot to me. No, I had like 4 bowls of spaghetti today. I was very hungry. And then we went to Wendy's. We got some spicy chicken nuggets. Poppin'. But yeah, I eat. Yeah, I eat. Just ask your mom. I eat your mom. The spicy nuggets are really good and they're super cheap. Okay, here, let me tell you a Wendy's trick. Okay? You go to Wendy's. You order off the, like, cheap menu. You just get a thing of nuggets and a thing of small fries. Incredible. Holy shit, incredible. Thank you, Real Gutierrez, for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the Gremlins. How are we all doing? And it's like $7 for a decent little meal. Decent little Wendy's meal. It's poppin'. Let's see. I did turn off my followers for chat, huh? I'm gonna turn that back on. You're gonna do that when you go to Wendy's? Absolutely do that. I thought I was gonna burp and it would be super sick and cool and manly, but it wasn't. Okay, anything fun happened? Anyone need some advice? Anyone need some, like, fucking therapy? I'm not a therapist, but I absolutely could, I guess. That is true. It is even cheaper if you root around the dumpster. Actually, I would root around the dumpster at, like, Taco Bell, because I know for a fact that they had a lot of food out of Taco Bell. God, the only reason I ever miss working at Taco Bell, welcome in McIntyre, by the way. The only reason I miss, working at Taco Bell is because I would get a fucking free burrito every day I had a shift. Totally free on my break. That's how I gained weight. It's good. The dysentery you get helps you control the cholesterol. True. Can we scream into the void? Where's my nearest void scene? This might fuck up, because I think this is supposed to be a double screen, but this one might work. No, didn't work. Oops. Oh, fuck it, void. Scream into the void, boys. Here, I'll even... Look, okay? Look. Just scream. Just get screaming. Debating how loud I want to scream and if my neighbors are home. Just got done doing D&D. Sick. I didn't want to scream because I'm going to do an Ace Attorney stream and that's my nightmare. I'm already going to lose my voice. You can't expect me to stream. I do have a free roaming void. He's not here right now that I'm aware of. Or is he? The void's right behind me. Fuck. What's up? Welcome in, Fractured, by the way. Hello, hello. I had to explain to your parents that your preferred name was your nickname and not your preferred name is a scary call. Oh. Hey, someone checked in. I forgot. No one does that anymore. Shame. Oh, I need to check in with our D&D group. Hey, yo. You and no D&D ever? There, that's my check-in. That's my check-in with my D&D group. Me when no D&D ever. Hey, watch yourself, chat. No spamming messages, chat. No spamming messages, huh? We might have to time you out for that at some point, Darkness. This is your first warning, okay? Well, 0 to 20 and you finally leveled up. Sure. Yeah, you would ban yourself. That's a very plausible thing you would do, actually. So. Oh, what the fuck? Why are you messaging me? Yo, I just had a friend send me everything they got in the Steam summer sale. What'd they get? Firewatch, Franbo, Oxenfree, Journey, Underrail. Ew. Nerdy Girl Overdose? I hate that game. That game's so bad. I hate that game. Spam is a quality method of chunking up if that's your goal. Ah, you see. Spam spam has nothing on these fucking digestive tissues inside. My metabolism says, I don't like actively work out past like crying about fucking saxophone. And I'm so excited to have my marching band body back. Oh my god, I am so excited, actually. Real. You almost bought that game for no reason. I played on my own, and it was bad. I fucking hated that game. I thought I would like Needy Streamer Overload. I thought I would like it. It was awful. It was such a bad game. It wasn't even like a good psychological horror. It wasn't a good yandere dating sim. And I would know. I played Mystic Messenger. Yeah. What did I get in the Steam Summer Sale? Bro, I don't even fucking remember. Wait, let me check. I got a bunch of things, to be fair. And the graphics looked good? It did, but I played it through once. And I understand why people like it. I just thought it was boring. Now you're gonna say with C.A. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it right now. I don't know how I feel about the AI of there yet. Yes, the stale is over. You've missed it, fuckers. Personal physique, or did you get an old victim from Homecoming out of the freezer? Both. I got my old fucking saxophone body out. One of these days, I might just straight up do a saxophone stream. Call it a day. Play exclusively our medley of The Greatest Showman. I still can't believe our band director let us play that. Our band director very much was against any kind of game like that. Or not game. He was pretty much against like pop music. He was like, marching band and stuff is only for the people who are like ready for some like classically done movie like sounds. And I was like, bitch, the only reason I joined this marching band at my university is because their last season, they did fucking Toxic by Britney Spears on the field. I was like, damn, that's my kind of band. Abso-fucking-lutely, I'm going to join a band that will play Toxic by Britney Spears. Absolutely. What the fuck did I get? I got a bunch of shit. Let's see. Oh, I got Persona 3 Portable. That was on sale. And nothing else. No, I got a bunch. What the... I can't remember. I don't remember how to look at it. Whatever. Who cares? Yeah, no, I miss how in shape I was in high school. My legs were fine. Now I'm just a sheet of paper rolled up into a cylinder. It's my cue. The color guard convinced the band to play a Beyonce song for a finale rally. Sick. Yeah. Them HBCU bands don't do that old tired show tunes. Real. Oh. Oh? Sorry, I'm looking at my... I'm ignoring you, chat. I'm looking at my discovery queue on Steam now. And what the fuck is this Ghost Trick Capcom game? Damn. Sorry, I'm not sharing my screen. Who knows whatever could be on my fucking... Who knows? Ever since I was gifted Orc Massager by my friend, ain't no way anyone ever is allowed to see this shit. You get gifted one porn game on Steam and suddenly your whole fucking queue is awful because of it. I'm still angry at Matt for that. Gonna check the fridge. Y'all want anything? Hey, yo, you got a bottle of ketchup in there? I need some sugars going. I need some. Okay, to be fair, I gave him a hentai game for his birthday recently, so I think we're even now. Hey, I play fucking Persona, okay? And also, as a side note, I'm a way better friend to Matt because he gave me Orc Massager for my birthday. That was like a $3 game at the time. I gave him a $9 fucking hentai game. I gave him like content. He has the top of the top line. And I'm over here with this trash $3 game. Goes to show how different friends are. No thoughts. Hey guys, do we want to play? And he's also on a list now. True. Real. How do I make it stop saying you're a returning chatter? I know who you are. Why does it say this? We'll get with Ace Attorney in a second, okay? But why I can't get it to go away. Highlight. What the fuck? Turning chatter. This seems lame. New viewers who have chatted at least twice in the last 30 days. Welcome them back to stream to make them feel like regulars. Fuck you. Absolutely not. Anyway. That was... But do you truly know? You're not welcome here. I know that they want me to make you feel welcome here. You're not. Impossible. I got Fallout New Vegas, and I played it for a little bit, and I didn't understand what was happening. Anyway, I fucking hate Death Stranding. Oh my god. I tried to play Death Stranding, it broke my PC. I had to get a new CPU because of that game. Fuck Death Stranding. Oh my god. Sorry, I got really angry because I remembered. I tried to, because it was free in the Epic Games, like, free games section. I was like, oh, that's like a game I've heard about, I guess. Let's see what that's all about and try and do this new series I have been thinking about. And then it just went, are you sure about that? I love not fully being in focus. I don't actually know because I only got through about an hour of the game, which consisted of some of the worst UI problems and like bugs I've ever seen in a video game. There we go. But yeah. Making a second Death Stranding. It was upsetting. I thought people liked that game. And then I played it and I was like, are we sure? Huh? Are we sure about that? Norman Reedus and his fetus. Ada. What is happening? This is happening so fast suddenly. Who are you people? Where is Ace Attorney? Where are you? Why do I not have Ace Attorney on my fucking homepage? I do. It seems you You're new here. You haven't met the Ara Ara compilation yet, have you? Ew, why do- what? Why do- I already have agreed to the EULA. Why do I have to agree to this EULA? I've played this game for 50 hours. 64 hours. I have played this game for a full Minecraft stack of time, and they're just now making me sign the EULA? Welcome in, Sir Foxy. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Just tiny. Just tiny little Ace Attorney. Why did everything just close? That was so scary. Ooh, that was scary. Gotta get close. I fucking hate that my floor is carpeted. My worst part of this fucking setup is that my floor is carpeted. There we go. That's fine. That'll be fine. Okay, how are we in the void? We having fun? We vibing? For some reason, none of my games work on the system audio anymore, so I have to put all of my game sound through sound sources on OBS, and it does upset me greatly. Hey guys. Am I crazy? What's this little black? Okay, that is a real thing. Huh? I'm confused. What is that? What? What? Why is the void following us? Huh? What? What? Where's this void coming from? I built this stream with my own sweat and tears. What? I found the source, I guess. Okay, there we go. We can play the video game. Hey guys, are we ready? Oh my god, Maya's still fucking dying. Are we ready to play? Oh my god. Okay, I gotta get my voice acting on because fuck this. Let's go. Are we ready? Boys, please. It's the trial. It's the trial. How did I get into this mess? Definitely not already pulling up a walkthrough just in case. That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What a crazy ass dream. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Guys, what the fuck is happening? What kind of nightmare is Phoenix Wright having? I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Whoa. Crazy. Oh yeah, Maya's gonna fucking die if we don't prove this guy innocent. Damn. Okay, Phoenix, time to let all of your morals go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Damn. Sir, I don't think you're allowed to bring liquids into the courthouse. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Anytime they gurr, I have to bark. It's become a problem in my vocabulary. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Maya. Phoenix? Phoenix. I want 1 day! 1 day, Mia! Can I have 1 trial without you? Mia! I'm requesting a restraining order. Ma'am. I forgot. I forgot. Ma'am, get the fuck out. You've been dead for at least a couple years, Mia. At this, yeah, like, actually like 3 years, right? Something like that. She does look like she's in need of greater restraint. Ooh. Mia. Maya, how's Maya? I just want Pearl back. I just want to protect Pearl, Mia. Come on. She's 9. I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I think Phoenix Wright should probably cuss more. Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Shut the fuck up, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Is that a cursed on guard again? It's not gonna be on guard. This is comedic setup. This is comedy. Yes, every worthwhile attorney I know has a solid command of prolific profanity. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me. I mean it. Guys, I think I gotta go. I think I can't handle that. Phoenix Wright yelled at my boy. It's my guy. Phoenix. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe! I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? Hey, let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna— Why'd you call me? Why'd you call me, Gumshoe? Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. He did just— Gumshoe just needed the, like, the friendship. He just needed a little moral support. He just needed to make sure I wasn't kidnapped either. Which is not a far off thing that could not happen. You got that? So you have to make do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Oh god, he has to filibuster. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Hey, can I go, like, confer with Edgeworth to be like, hey, for Maya's sake, can we, like, try and make this as long as possible? Thank you. It's only the 2nd trial day. Ah, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Fucking love Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Mia, that's great and all. Your sister is probably dead. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Hey, didn't know we were playing My Little Fucking Pony here. Yeah, just tell Edgeworth you really want to go at it. Fucking bring in fucking anyone. Bring in a parrot. Let's get Von Karma in here. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. As long as Francisca's with him, I think he'll do it. Oh god, here we go, guys. Edgeworth! Oh my god, it's my etchy boy. Okay, what do we got? What? Let me reacquaint myself. Figurine. Photo. Credit card. Bear. Try thinking about baseball. True. Baseball's so fucking boring. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you'd please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Engard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the Nickel Samurai costume. The guilt of those actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. It would be wise to let me finish. Your Honor. I don't know why that one got me. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What's that? Looks like a shell? This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Oh god! Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Engard. What a surprising turn of events. Not that surprising. No, 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 no. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I feel like I've changed Edgeworth's voice today. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Phoenix Wright is quickly turning into Sonic. I'm very sorry. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will fucking Powers, to the stand. Oh my god, guys. Baby! Oh, it's a little boy. I want to pinch his little mutton chops. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's... I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Sorry. I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. Oh my god, it's Anime Wolverine. Oh my god, hi, Hugh Jackman? Is that right? So bad with actors. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. Well, but you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay. Sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Shit. But Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. It's the guy! At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. I think we saved his life. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? No, not an ordinary bellboy. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're gonna have to charge in head first, right? Don't say that, Mia. Pearl. I don't know who you are anymore. I don't know who you are anymore. You've changed so much. Okay. Oh, I have to, like, dispute this. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck is wrong with this testimony? Well, the bellboy isn't, like, an ordinary bellboy, so... Actually, that is crazy that this guy just showed up at Ungard's mansion while we went there, and also showed up the night of the assassination and talked to us in person, face to face, just as an aside. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother of sorts, and I wanted to say congrats. And now he's dead! What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What the fuck is it, my guy? You're gonna try and trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Okay, he's not wrong. Every time? Witness. You personally talk to the defense at a later time. Oh my god, Edgeworth wants to speak with me in private? OMG. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then... Oh, wait a minute. When and how did I turn into the bad guy here? Phoenix, it was a very simple procedure. It was like second grade math, okay? Are you sure that was Matt Engard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? Just hanging, drinking. At first. What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Huh? I smell some bullshit, Powers. Guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. I was supposed to have them for a while, but I gave them limp back. Okay, yeah. Okay, back. I don't know how we're disputing this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip, and like, you're not supposed to tip waitstaff. This is where we learn Powers is actually just like an awful conservative asshole. Well, he gave the bellboy a tip, and I thought the bellboy might have been trans, and that's weird. Just off the rails, off the cuff shit. Yeah, a tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I was your guest. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. It's not so little anymore. Look at the badonkadonks. Damn, Pearl. I'm so sorry. I can't stop. Mia is just ruining every aspect of the game. Mia is just like ruining it. It's awful. I loved her. She fell from grace. Mia was at the top of the top, and then she like kind of possessed Maya a little bit, which was a little weird, but not as weird as possessing a 9-year-old. Oh, I thought I'd be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? And also, you've known him before, right? He knows that Pearl is 9, right? Mia, it's a little hard. Mia, you do know you changed form. It's awful. Because you're dead. I just suddenly Pearl is gone from everywhere. It's awful. I hate it. I want Pearl back so bad. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Oh god, what do I have to... What was the one that he talked the most about? At first. The fuck am I supposed to do here? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, what have I not used? Oh, there's so much fucking bullshit. Okay. Hallway, murder. Okay, not that. We've used that also. Damn, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Record the room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. What the fuck is Will Powers supposed to be doing here, okay? Hey, can I just present John Doe over here? I'm gonna, because I don't have anything better to do. No, the music continued! No, Phoenix! The Phoenix, please. What? Oh, did I fucking miss something? I think I missed the testimony being updated. Hey guys. What? At first, yada yada. You know, I did feel something weird. Damn, who knew? Oh my god, they made me press a thing twice and changed what was gonna happen? Fuck you, Capcom! You can't just switch up on me on the last case? Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? Yes, Your Honor? I'm just a Southern dame now. Call me Jane Edgeworth. It's a bad Jane Eyre joke. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Not at all. Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, that's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. That's what she said. Bazinga! How much it was. I'm so sorry. I don't know if I'm more sorry about the she said joke or about saying bazinga live on air. And that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. Wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The tip! The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court, but how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. Bazinga! Roll of cash? Chili dogs! Whoa! How interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Depends on the services you're getting. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Raise an objection. Sure. Hey, the defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Hi, Edgeworth. Hi. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting against you of all people? Hey, Phoenix, you own like a business. You should be getting paid. Hey, Phoenix, you're the CEO of your own business. I think you should be getting paid here. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Whoa! Payment? No, not just any payment. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Ah. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley DeKiller left at the scene of the crime. Shelley DeKiller? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley DeKiller. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. You did too, Phoenix. Shut the fuck up. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. Let's go. Woo! This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Powers. Powers, my sweet baby boy. My sweet baby boy. We're testifying you now? On the second day? You were a key witness. Did the police not question you at all, Powers? God, okay. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. He would have been whipped if Francisco was here. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. DeKiller. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Laugh! Oh. This is no laughing matter. Let's go. The second time, baby. What time was it? Oh, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? So sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Whoa. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah? How could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniforms after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Ugh. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? The victim's room, huh? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more, say no more. Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? And we shall. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So what was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Oh, well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed. That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? No. Oh, well, what? I don't like these options. They don't give me a concrete choice. Try to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. There really is. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Oh, hoity-toity lived in fucking rich-ass Germany with your rich-ass stepfather who was also a dickhead and killed your dad. Like, oh no, Edgeworth. Ugh. Speaking down on me because I'm poor. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make that bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you would please amend your testimony. Yes, sir. So you're saying it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he had a tray. And then there was a bottle of juice and a bottle of wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof. I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Yeah. Let's see. Will it be the wine or will it be a picture? I think it'll be a picture. Present. I'm so cool. I'm so smart. I'm so cool and smart and good. Oh, holy shit. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and that's classism and ableism. So, a baseball has stitches. I don't think that's a good one for you, Phoenix. He's so close. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? No. Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I'd like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. he left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But and like that camera. Why is my camera bad? What the fuck? There we go. That would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove Mr. Krita was already dead at that time? Guys, I know we are in the middle of Ace Attorney, but I have a surprise. Kobe's back. Oh my god, look at it. It's walking. The wretch. Daisy's also here, but we have a Kirby cam for a bit. Boop. I don't know if that's going to stay, but we do have Kirby cam in our hearts. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed? What? I recall you having something interesting to say about his hands. They were nice and soft and supple. Huh? What? That bellboy. He was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys didn't wear gloves like that, right? Right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? So sorry, it slipped my mind. Oh, it does make that bellboy look so... Gotta focus. Can't lax here. So what if you wore gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, the bellboy was wearing black leather ones. And I've seen Black Butler, and I know what butlers look like. A football is made of leather. You saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? And he was seen at the crime scene wearing leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe it was just another bellboy. Ugh. Seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Let's go. His voice makes me yawn. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and back to my seat. Lame. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went next to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Let's go. Okay. First things first, what the fuck did he give him? After leaving just like that, he gave something. Let's look at that. I said, hold it! Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about something. What did he give? He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, after he gave the person inside the room the thing, and the old guy just left without even going into the room. That's the other thing. Ooh, the figure. What was the figure like? Person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he was handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm? It was just like that. Is this all really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. You remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. What was it? I saw it again. I think it was some sort of wooden statue. I have one of those. Boop. Yeah, I win. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is gonna happen once I show this. Oh no. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yeah, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. That goes for you too, chat. Take a deep breath right now. Mr. Powers? There's something you saw. Was it this? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Engard's mansion. At the defendant's house? Yeah. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Engard's mansion would mean... Goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Engard is the killer's client. Yeah, he's already, like, confessed this one to me. Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you haven't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. Oh my god, we both know the same things. We're perfect for each other. I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There's gotta be something we overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we haven't fully explored. It's trying to get you to go back to work. So, welcome in, Jonathan. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you only got one ad? Wild. You've exploited the system, Jonathan. How could you? What are you trying to pull? Oh? Well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? That one? There's one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that's the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't be sure of... Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, at least give us a good reason why. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. Oh, it's a him. It's not Adrian. But the arm. No, it's the lady. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You gotta be fucking kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, it couldn't have been her, though, because she came in after the murder. Looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost track. Check in because you got work in 8 hours. You gotta get some sort of sleep and have a wonderful night. Thank you. Have fun at work tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by. It was good to see you. So the person who took this in the little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. What am I supposed to do now? Help! You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry! Oof. Phoenix, we can't do this. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions. What are you trying? This is why we should have told Edgeworth, because he also cares about fucking Mia. Which one? Maya. Is the bear itself. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is questionable. I don't think Edgeworth is convinced. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means since the murder occurred, he's not had a chance to go home. Holy shit. I think Your Honor's already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took the bear to his mansion. Whoa. That's very true. We didn't consider your point, Mr. Wright. There was no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken the bear home. Disaster averted! You fucker. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Oof. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. Oh, god damn it, Phoenix. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by the killer himself, so why did he hand it off? When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him to do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Okay, why did he take the bear, though? Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? No. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin's room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has said is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? No, don't do it. Just hear the verdict. Just give up, man. It's not gonna go well. Ah! Mia, you fuck! Yes, I'm... Okay. At this point, I'm fucking giving up on her. And you'll carry that weight on your shoulders every day for the rest of your life. But I'll carry the weight of getting a not guilty verdict for this killer for the rest of my life too. I don't want that to happen to you. Mia, raise an objection, Phoenix. Oh, Mia, you fuck! She's ruining this game. Holy shit. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor? Right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that the very same figurine was found at Engard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. Oh no, we're gonna say it was her. Yeah. What are you saying? What I am saying is it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Hi, Adrian Andrews. Tisk. Is that all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the murderer? It was her. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know she tried to frame Matt Engard for the crime by wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Engard? If you'd please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figurine at Mr. Engard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Oh, this is a little stretchy. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. Wow. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Engard did it. Unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. 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 Even if the whole world turns against me, this is the one fight I can't give up on. Mia, you're already dead. Shut the fuck up and get the fuck out. I can't handle it. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor? For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? I did think that. The killer did specifically bring that bear to Engard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? Damn it! I don't want to talk to her. I wanted to talk to Lotta. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. This is not going swell, is it? Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Fuck yeah. Oh god, my voice hurts from doing powers though. Oh god. Oh no, okay. Mr. Nick! Pearls? Where's Mia? Fucking gone. Hopefully forever. Here, wear this fucking rosary, Pearls. We're winning, chat. I don't know. Really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch on to. That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where to kill her and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... we don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. Have I just run out of luck this time, or is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Oh my god, Mia! Stop it! It looks like Maya was just unconscious until a few moments ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. Can you leave again? She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus tent in town right now? Damn, she's being held hostage by Moshmo. There's only one, pal. The Berry Big Circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a second, pal. Hey, draw a circle on the map, about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And? I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Fucking great. Good. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? Baby, oh. She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you all right, Phoenix? No. I had a semblance of hope that Pearl was gonna be back. And it was just not right. It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial a little longer. We can do this. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of the murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why? Why does she? Why? Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. This figurine is a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Ah, yeah, I nearly forgot. You could cross-examine or whatever. I don't care. I don't know. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Oof. Okay. Let's go. We're gonna press all the statements and learn all the facts, and then we'll cry, 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 cause Maya's dead and Mia's here. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I guess I would never guess that this was a puzzle. I kind of guessed it was a puzzle. What kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5. Well, hey, let him relive his inner child, okay? Let him heal. Let him heal. Don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. No, he hasn't. He just has ADHD. Okay, let him stim. Let him fidget. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. Oh, that was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Who exactly knew how to solve the puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. This looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Okay. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone, and as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Engar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Woo. No, no, no! Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Okay. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? Oh, Jesus. That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. Oh no, this doesn't feel like it's gonna go well. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Oh, I've opened it. Oh, this doesn't feel like it's gonna be good. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. Oh, I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. Oh, God. The suicide note? Suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Pax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. Oh, shit. It seems Celeste Pax had very beautiful handwriting. She just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Oh no. Oof. Order! Witness! Did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Has it already been taken by the killer? Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note's been found, what's the next logical question? What's written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was gonna burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. Oh. The judge's voice rang out loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Pax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and thrown away by Engard, about being engaged to Corrida and Engard's role in destroying that. About how she decided in her despair to end it all. Jesus. This is not my funny teehee lawyer game anymore. I'm sad now. And that's all Miss Pax had to say. Oh, Jesus. And there is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! That Engard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Ugh. Ay, ay, ay. It's Engard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time even went as far to kill someone. How terrible. What a selfish person, yeah. Isn't there... I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend creeps. Hey, I'm getting paid and everyone is deserving of the right to a fair trial. So... Mr. Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note, and the only person who needed that note so badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives are entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Ugh. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know I have to carry on and buy him more time. Okay, there are 2 deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation? The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry. Suicide note. That seems like the most obvious one to lie about. I don't know how, but it does. Please wait, Your Honor. Your Honor! Your Honor, please! Man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? Oh, Jesus. Like, he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The second Gumshoe calls, Phoenix is gonna be like, hey, yeah. Hey, guys. Take Matt Engard away. Put him in jail. He's the client. He confessed to me in confessional. Like, I think Your Honor believes that Matt Engard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I say that Matt Engard could not have known what was written on the note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. Wedding. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Duh. Order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Oh god, it was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. He does, he bowed. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Edgeworth, why are you being such a bitch? I would like to direct the court's attention to this. Oh, Jesus, yeah. It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? Oh no. I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Mine! Matt Engard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of an item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Han Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Engard. Yeah. Order, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You. Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. This camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints have been found on this camera. Matt Engard's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engard learned of the suicide through this. He was watching the victim all along. Got me good. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shh, stop, don't look at him. Rude. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? No, I don't know. Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting a lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. What is it? help me out better. Here's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles? It's what she does. This is what Mia does, because she's a bitch. Alright, I think I finally understand. Ms. Ray, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at? Yeah, I can. Sure. I have an objection, Your Honor. No, you don't. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting things go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. I don't fucking know what it is. What do you want from me? Something you should really examine. What, like the suicide note, I guess? This could also be faked. Like, a lot of problems here. I can't believe that's right. What's wrong with it? Miss Impact's suicide note. Who knows? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was only in my possession until a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh shit. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be remotely confirmed. Oh shit, he's right. You can't seriously be suggesting, Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard. Who's to say you didn't try and create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the only person who could have made it is the witness. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person who could have, other than the victim who could have solved this puzzle, is the witness herself. Oh shit. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Engard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecutor. Oh shit. That's enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? Because as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, seems that yet again we've reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. Judge is gonna carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. In like 2 days, she can live. You can go like a month without eating food. And I would know, look at me, I'm so thin. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and the defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis my ass. That's just the lawyer trying one more time. Engard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Guilty, guilty, guilty. We can survive. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe. What is with him? And what's with this again? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But 2 of them were already gone. God, fuck. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Yeah, we don't have that much more time, Gumshoe. Do you hear that? They're calling for his fucking head on a spike outside the courtroom. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh. What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. My imagination of how that actually happened. Edgeworth, catch. Fucking hits him in the face. Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Gumshoe. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth! Came to save me in the end. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and reconvened tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Now the fucking open court is like, what the fuck is happening? He had his verdict. Like, what? Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, the court will now take a 30-minute recess, but be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Oh, God. It's not going well for anyone. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Report. Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident and was rushed to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Edgeworth. Gumshoe, I love you, sweet baby boy, but that's not how this one should go. Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I had to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I said we'll be there in 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right. Just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Don't say that. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that'll be decisive enough to end this? Oh? What? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. Oh no. I don't know how to be funny in light of this information. Holy shit, the killer fucking killed Gumshoe. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help, but we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. We can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at the moment? Probably. I'm gonna say there is a way. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Oh. What? Huh? Hmm? What? Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. Oh. I'll think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge everyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm putting the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright. Fucking dramatic bitch. Damn. Fucking whatever, man. Shut the fuck up, Phoenix. Jesus. Right? It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. No! Oh. I'd like to point out, apparently the correct answer to the there is a way to find out where Gumshoe is to present Franziska von Karma. Oh, you know what? That is correct. You can figure out where he is because she had that tracker on him, right? That was like the whole thing. That would have been the correct answer. I thought they would give me more, but they didn't, so. I also forgot about that. But some premonition just came to me. Definitely. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the result of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What the fuck? What? What do you mean, Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Mamma mia. Would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Mr. Carita? Well, it looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Ungard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real is plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Ungard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Yeah, he had spy cameras and shit. He obviously would have known. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. Everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ingard not to have known it was a fake. Yeah, because he had spy cameras around. Easy. What's this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera! You and your kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ingard knew of the existence of the note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. If that were true, then this means Mr. Ingard would have known the victim had forged the note. Oh, shit. So then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake, and if that's true, the situation's changed in a very dramatic way. Okay, well, go get more evidence. Court reconvenes tomorrow. Bang, bang, boom. Done. Exactly, Your Honor. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ingard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. It's not as if Mr. Ingard monitored Mr. Carita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ingard didn't know of. Yeah, like outside his house. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you... Oh my god, we've had the, like, roles flipped. Usually it's Phoenix coming up with bullshit stories he has to prove. But this time, it's Edgeworth coming up with bullshit. He can't do it. Aw, this is a fun little fan fiction we're writing here. Mr. Edgeworth? Looks like this time it's you who's dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are making no sense at all. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. Question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ingard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it through another angle. Well, I agree with you there, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh? Well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth's stuttering? This is not like... What the fuck is happening, guys? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person can exist to answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's... Oh. He's trying so hard to pull a Phoenix, but he can't. Oh, baby. It's... Yes, go on, who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley DeKiller. Oh, Mr. DeKiller. Wait, Shelley DeKiller? Hey, huh? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin. Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this all right with you? Do I have a choice? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it is really all right to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls this witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. Oh my god. Edgeworth has just pulled a fucking parrot up to the stand. Like, this is this kind of shit. Okay, then. Okay, we can live. Yeah, this will be fine. Very good, sir. This one's gonna be a little long, huh? But hey, it's the last day. It can't be that long. My name is Shelley DeKiller, and I am a professional assassin. I say, but what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. Oh, this is gonna be a while. I'm just looking at the fucking all of the cross-examinations. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. DeKiller himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley DeKiller. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Oh, fuck. A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections. We are satisfied. This is indeed Shelley DeKiller. He is an assassin. Looks like we've run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Okay. Doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances. So, now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. You are a judge who has had multiple murderers in this courtroom at one time. Like, come on, man. Calm down. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of the client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yeah, it's all bad dream. Shelley DeKiller, what is he going to say? He won't say it was on guard, right? Like, that's the whole thing. Is he would have to kill him. He's not going to say that. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm not gonna sneeze. I'm gonna cry, actually. Oh my god. I wanted to sneeze so bad, but I couldn't. And that is the reason I'm here today on the witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. The killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. Well, he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. De Killer is the only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between himself and his clients thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Shut the fuck up, Maya. Well then. Just press him on everything. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. You know what the word first means? Sorry, go on? It appears this is one witness you can't badger. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. Cool. Trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the De Killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. Okay. No. Go back and say that one faster. There's nothing more. Okay, there. Jesus. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves, and this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You, who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't, no, not at all. Judge had better watch himself. Cool. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniac. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just give us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist. True. Real. That is real. Assassin, there's nothing more important. Blah, blah, blah. I don't really care about that. Okay. Cool. What am I supposed to do here? Well, I pressed everything, right? Seems a little strange. Okay. Okay. What? Am I dumb? Definitely not absolutely reading through, trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong here. Not at all. Okay. To an assassin. There's nothing more important than the trust. Okay. You and your identity. A person who frames. Okay. This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we already. Excellent. Now then, I do believe it is about time I revealed the name of my client to you. Oh. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Carrera? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What? Witness? That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. Plot twist. Didn't he confess to me about doing that? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? Zoom in? Oh. Ignore that. That's for when I have my VTuber on, which I don't have on. Oh no. Also, zoom in? Absolutely not. Not on this scene. Bro. Whoa. A little wild there. Yeah. Don't worry about it. I will deal with that later. I'll fix that. Don't worry about it. Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt Engard, perhaps? I knew it. Oh no. Hey, yo, get out of Pearl's body. True. This is outrageous. I was deceived. The witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned the witness. You, Shelley DeKiller. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Engard, am I correct? All I wish to do here is help acquire his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah, but at what fucking cost? Oh no. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Yeah, just start fucking possessing Phoenix at this point. Honestly, actually, you know what? Go fucking possess this judge. Give him a brain. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that Mr. Matt Engard is innocent. Oh shit. The bisexual's freaking the fuck out when Mia possesses Edgeworth. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you've reached a verdict. Please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Engard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying, and Engard, my client, I know he is guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would get his defendant off? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Kelly DeKiller is certainly lying under oath. He's also an assassin, so I think we have a couple other steps on the legal procedures chart to worry about here, Edgeworth. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. This testimony just now, it was a whole big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died and Juan's death. It was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. Oh, shit. But Mr. DeKiller himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Oh. There's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and a button haunting the Nickel Samurai costume? But that's... You even have a motive. We know Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. You have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. God, fuck you, Maya. God, Maya's gonna die. Yeah, I do know the truth. Yeah. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya, or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Guys, we're gonna be moral. We're gonna request we continue. Unless fucking Mia tells me otherwise, this bitch. Phoenix? I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Angard is a killer. A murderer. I should have saved. I'm dumb. Well then. I can't let him get away with this. I assume if Mia doesn't fuck with this. Hey, I was a little lost in the moment, okay? I assume if Mia doesn't fuck with this and make me take the verdict, Phoenix would have been like, no, I can't do it. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Engard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Hey, Phoenix, I know that you're having a very valid gay panic moment and realization about your feelings for Mr. Edgeworth here, but I think we need to, like, push this one over for a little bit. We are kind of in the middle of a problem trial here. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please? The defense requests that we be allowed to question Mr. DeKiller. Am I... That was straight up just another, like, I'm riddled with unnecessary feelings from fucking Edgeworth. Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not yet done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job here. No, you're being paid by your client. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that one of those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom. A miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. DeKiller. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we'd like to talk with you a little more. About All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about usually? Phoenix, shut up. Phoenix, do not say a word. But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder why no one likes to go to court? Fair and valid. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I can simply not overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. No, she didn't. Yeah, it has the footprints and it was filled with juice and it was put on the table afterwards. Done. From the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said the client had broken the rules. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, like, 5th time now? 6th time, maybe? However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? You still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Yes, I do. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. What is this witness? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on. Nah, makes two of us, pal. Okay, well, we already knew that she clearly didn't know. Right, like the wine glass, because she poured herself a glass of fucking juice that you had brought in. So. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. Mr. DeKiller, let me tell you, you are in fact a real good assassin and a real bad testimony. Let me tell you. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea Juan Carita had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. DeKiller's clients thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? Or calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? No, it's very valid. I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Oh shit. Oh shit. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, he's gonna fucking shoot Maya in the middle of the courtroom. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. That was awfully weak objection for the two of you. That wasn't as sexually heated as usual. What's the matter with you two? Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. I now have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Oof. This request came to me about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That's what occurred, and I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Oop. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you cross-examination, please. Obviously. Of course. Of course. Of course I will. Duh. Oh, a week ago. What bar? Tell me. What bar? Inform me. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with that brief pause? Press further. Witness, I'd like you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else, and the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, what is the testimony of any importance? Very important. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it is unlikely that he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. Oops. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? That's what occurred. There doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. Okay, cool. For my services on the night, we met at a certain bar. That's what occurred, and I trust my memory. Make no mistake. Oh, you know what? Maybe we're supposed to not say it's important. Press further. Because then that would be helping Edgeworth if it's not important. Because then Edgeworth would have a blah blah blah. Right? I don't know. I'm lost, and I am definitely just getting some cool like premonitions in my mind of what I'm supposed to do. Because I don't want to sit here for 7 extra hours than I need to. Not important. No. Why he met his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face... Hey, Mr. Pronouns. Oh my god. Hey, I'm the pronoun police. Those are misgendering her. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's very true what they say about talking face to face. Yeah, that one was important. You heard? Well, I think I heard right now. I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of utmost importance. Really? If that's the case, witness, please include that statement just now in your testimony. Oh shit. Ah, you see. You've made a mistake. Because I don't like having to. I don't like it. It makes me feel odd. I don't like that. She's a lady if you met him face to face. I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the crest at that time. Yes, that is correct. That's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that's an impossible tale. What? Shelley DeKiller. You've never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made a very big slip up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you just say just now? About her? If you'd ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you she's a woman. Oh shit, we fucked up the box. Oh god. Yeah. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face to assist clients when he takes their requests. But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. I hate it. I don't like that. Don't like the sweaty radio box. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews, who is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Oh my god, valid. Bro, when was this one? 2001 or something? I don't know. That's very progressive for an old game like this, huh? Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender, and so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Oh shit. Shelley DeKiller, this court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another, does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you'd allow me to testify once more. I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. Oh god, yeah. Oh, very well. But this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Let's go. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been many times. The request is for the murder of Juan Crida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw that name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Lame. No, you didn't. So you took his job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about his letter in his earlier testimony. It means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, looking as adorable and sexum-enhancing as ever. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. You gay fucks. I took the request by mail. I don't have anything to dispute any of these. Just start pressing things. 2 or 3 other things. Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. It's gonna be like figurine and like videotape or something. Oh no, it's gonna be like, no, one or two other things. Kidnap Maya, take the bear. What should I do? Should I let that slide? Be bad if I push his buttons the wrong way. Press further, do it, bitch. Do it, dummy. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yeah? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's, true. I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one... Wait. Uh-oh, this is looking real bad. I shouldn't press my luck. All right, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Yes. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was able to find the figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was the figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then what did you do? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include that in your testimony. As you wish. Ugh. But why would you... She already knew about it and she knew how to open it. It's just weird and lame and stupid. If she already knew about it and was one of the two people who knew how to open it, like... Shelly to killer. If you'd really given that bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item... I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Are we going to Hawaii, please? Can we take a school trip just after summer break to go to Hawaii? Oh, sorry, wait, this is Ace Attorney and not Persona 5. Sorry. I forgot about that until right now. And I was gonna burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. That's true. Yeah, you know what? Fair. So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh shit. We knew that. Because we've already had at least multiple confessions at this point. Ugh. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that. Please, wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... Oh shit. Oh no, this is not going well. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution rests. What's going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? What? I don't know what's happening either, guy. And I have a walkthrough. I have a premonition guide in my head right now. I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Oh shit. This is not going well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Engard, would be declared innocent, and in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. Even Edgeworth doesn't look like he's happy about that. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Engard, to the stand. The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but looks like our time's run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Oh. Bro, fuck this bitch. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't truly think of you as an innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. Every guy's done that now and then, old man. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ungard? What an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this. That refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Don't do it, Phoenix. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? Yeah. What's up? What's up? Hi, chat. He decided he wanted, Father Day wanted to come in and and one, sit in front of the AC, but two, he wanted to tell me all about how he's been watching John Wick all weekend and wanted to recap what happened in the fourth John Wick movie. So that's what that was. Yeah. And because it's summer, does not usually find himself wearing a shirt. It's because it's 100 degrees out and he's a man who has that right, I guess. But I can't have that on my stream, so we had to go to a be right back screen. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, should I save Maya's life? Back to like my moral standing and choices needing to be questioned at all times. You'd better get Engard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya's gonna die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Save. I'll be smart this time. And I will save. Either choice I make, someone's life is gonna end. All hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defendant's final statements on the matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Engard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's gonna say what I want, aren't ya? Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Engard, is not guilty. We're not following our hearts with this one, boys. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Engard, your client deserves an answer. Oh, Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Engard is... What the fuck, Francisca von Karma? Huh? What? Huh. Wasn't expecting that one, was I, huh? You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence in here is in perfect condition. Yeah, how did you survive Hottie, huh? I just need to know. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags. Hey, that's a nice coat. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard for this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. What if it's just like a piece of Maya's hair? Her fucking fingers. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? The trial's already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence were items left by Dachilus during his escape from the police. He might have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we are about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Yeah. Does that pistol have any relation to the case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Oh! Oh, shit! I forgot she was shot. That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. Okay then. I kept the bullet there. Oh, Von Karma, like Von Karma, the apple falls not far from the tree, it seems. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an example sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. You're probably not gonna help us very much. Cool. Thank you. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from the Unguard mansion. Let's go. Have you checked the contents of the tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Yeah, fair. Valid. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Bitch, this guy's like a terrorist at this point. But somehow it looked like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the Killer is no ordinary man. Cool. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. Yeah, the killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. Just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yep, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor! I'm gonna save. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all of the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge here is a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix? I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? No! Don't go to the title screen. I'm still working on it. I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just Think about it for a second. There are two ways out of this situation for us. The first, make Engard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Engard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Engard. If the killer were no longer think of Engard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty to his clients above anything else. I know both of these don't seem impossible. It's not that impossible to make him, like, put the blame on someone else. But if you could make either happen, it truly would be a miracle. The bigger problem is the judge already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what's always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we've come to know the truth. There's one person here who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. What is happening? That truth, it may be what will bring about a miracle in the end. What is happening? There are no objections. Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Oh shit. It's me. I have already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it's us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, do you want to show evidence to that person? Okay, this is a better and closer save, so I don't have to go through all that bullshit. Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible to turn this situation around in one try. One try. That is all I'm going to permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up until this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? Hey guys, I already have the answers. There's a reason I saved. Oh shit, do we want to get the bad ending? Yeah, let's get the bad ending. I would like to show Maya some evidence. And now, tell this court piece of evidence you would like to show. I would like to give him my attorney's badge. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to add to this. How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so crying ending? Yeah, bad end. I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. No one understands what you're talking about anymore. Wait, please, one more chance. Damn, that's enough, Mr. Wright. I'll now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant Matt Ungard not guilty. Woo! Woo! Look at that confetti. Let's go. That's all. This court is adjourned. Let's go. We win. We got a good verdict. And just like that, the case came to an end. Ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. Never saw Maya again. The killer's a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. What the fuck? I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. Oh shit. Shit, guys, we fucked up. The miracle never happened. Maybe it never was meant to. Because a miracle's something that doesn't exist. Okay. Well then. Okay then, let's try that again with the right answer. Ooh. That was good. I liked that one. Yes, Your Honor? Okay. Woo! Phoenix became Edgeworth! Wow! No, a miracle must exist! A miracle has to exist! I thought Francisco was gonna whip us, so. I really did. That's right, let's not waste any more time. Okay, I do know the actual answer. Phoenix is Edgeworth? Yeah. Phoenix Edgeworth. And then Miles Wright. It's so easy. Okay. I see. What one piece of evidence you would like to show him? That one. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Damn, I got it right. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. All right, it looks like I managed to convince him. Pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to now show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a video it was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. Thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of the tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There's a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was that? Who was it that planted a camera? The only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. What a sub. Your client specified a time and place for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea, Mr. Wright. Why would my client do such a thing? I'd like to know why. Why did Mattengard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you on this. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Ah, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yeah, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay. And even I forgot he said this entirely. Damn. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes. By a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That's the true nature of your client. Oh no. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Oh shit. Damn. No, I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright? Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item. Oh my god, Maya, shut the fuck up. I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank God. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion? I don't really know. However, I don't quite know what just happened. Miss Von Karma, where did that... Edgeworth? Oh, I thought Edgeworth had taken her whip. She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. He's breaking. Mr. Engard, looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? You finally reached the end of a very long battle. Give me Pearl back, Mia. Oh my god. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Plead guilty. Fuck this guy. I don't want him on the street. Edengard? Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. Can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. My guy. That was crazy. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how's Mount Engard? I think he needs like a little SpongeBob band-aid, probably. I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. As Jesus did before Pilate. 44 lashings should be good. Or Bluey. I think a Bluey one works better for him. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She's talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. Guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Oh yeah, he did almost expose this woman's depression and suicidal thoughts to the courtroom, huh? Fuck Edgeworth, man, that was fucked up. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I'd finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Aw. Yeah, she's happy. It looks like we've resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that's enough for me. That's all. The court is adjourned. Guilty, guilty. Hey, where's Maya? Mia, give Pearl back. I don't like you anymore. Mia, I loved you so much in your first game, in your first trial. And now this is happening. I need you to stop trying to be a main character. You're not, okay? Phoenix Wright is the main character of the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney games, okay? Mia, you're not supposed to be here anymore. Please leave. You're great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that. What's really important. And now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yeah, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements in the matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Engard, is... Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Yeah, fuck you, Mia. Welcome back, Pearl. Protect. Pearl, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. She's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Missing Maya! Missing Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick! She punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Hey guys, I just remembered what happened at the end of the first actual trial of this game, where like Pearl's mom was like super angry and was trying to kill and frame Maya and stuff, and then was like, I'll get my revenge one day. What the fuck was that about? Just a quick question. Anyway, back to protecting Pearl. Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks? Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Give her a hug. Pearl, give Miss Von Karma a hug. I need this to happen. I don't care. In my head, Pearl is hugging Miss Von Karma's legs. And Miss Von Karma is just like, what the fuck is this? What is happening here? About earlier, thanks. Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet you're still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. She's just like, what the fuck is this? What am I supposed to do with this? And Pearl's like, it's Von Karma. Hi. Isn't that the whole thing? Because I'm saying this like I haven't absolutely read multiple pages worth of AO3 fanfiction about Von Karma and Maya already. But that's a really cute headcanon. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. And Phoenix is just there like, accept it. Deal with it, like. But a man appeared. Edgeworth. Oh god, I wasn't ready to get gay right now. I was just so happy to see Pearl that I wasn't ready for Edgeworth to be all sad and gay. A man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I fucking love this sprite, by the way. This is my favorite Edgeworth sprite. Oh, God. I felt like I'd lost everything because of that. And then... it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And boy, why are you so sad? You listened to MCR today. Oh, baby, sad. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor's shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith, and I'd want him to hold me in his strong arms. And then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. I began to trust in love. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. I'm getting like fanfiction goosebumps of like that time when you're reading like angst, hurt, comfort, fluff, and you're like, this is incredible. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. That's kind of gay, Edgeworth. Yes, that is very gay, Pearls. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? Phoenix is just standing there like, we are married, right, Edgeworth? Like, that's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who'd only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. Hug him, give me a hug, Spray. Holy shit, I'm gonna cry. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. Oh, God, anytime Phoenix and Edgeworth interact, it is just gay fanfiction, and it is written exactly like an AO3 fanfiction. I can't deal with it. You betrayed your words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the mild Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth. You are no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von... Hey, Francisca. I don't think he really wants to be a Von Karma, to be fair. So you know what? I think Edgeworth might be fine with this one. Neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? Can I have it? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Kinky, okay. Nick! I've missed you. I can't believe I missed Maya. I've seen too much Mia. I've missed Maya so much, actually. Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, it's a family! They're just a found family. I'm gonna cry down here. BRB real quick. After this stream ends, I'm absolutely going to just fucking spend my time sobbing on my bed with AO3 in hand. Holy shit. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Of course I did. You know I would never desert you. Well, we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I'd just come back and haunt you like a bad coast through Pearl. I can't deal with that. I don't like that thought. Don't do that. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Phoenix is like, could I actually kill Maya? Could I? Welcome in, Spy. How you doing? Welcome. At least AO3 is back online now, true. I'd have to go to Tumblr if I didn't have AO3. Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. You had to go to Wattpad. Oh, you poor soul. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh, she's starving. She's really hungry. She got starved. All right, I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Where are we going? Food, Nick! Food, grab a chow! I'm starved! I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Yo, know your worth. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. The dads are taking the kids out for dinner. All right. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Can we, like, go out and find Von Karma outside having a tantrum real quick? Can we invite her too? Can we get moms and dads and Pearl? Come on, Nick. Food! Please, please, please give me the Sprite. Give me the Sprite. Give me the Sprite. He's alive! Thank God. I was actually gonna cry if they killed Gumshoe. I was like, you can't do that. That's not allowed. Holy shit. The ending of this game is actually rocking my core right now. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I'd hit a telephone pole of all things. Gumshoe. A telephone pole. Then it wasn't a red light that got him. You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. And I ain't joking. All the greats are here. Okay, Powers is here too, I guess, but okay. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta brought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all we'll be about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. Please, please, please. Give me images. I want the photographs. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Oh, well, you know, it's oh. Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total. So Von Karma? What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item. Come on, y'all, it's over. But boy, I tell ya, y'all are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Best friends, Maya and Lottie, I love that. Holy shit. Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyways. Ah. Sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. I don't like this. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Oh, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Make sure to save. How could you do this to me? Don't tell me that. What the fuck? Now I'm scared. I was having a nice dinner with the fam. Spy, how could you do this to me? It's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. Hey, Phoenix, shut the fuck up. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. That little smirk. Wait, he says, reaching and grabbing Edgeworth's wrist as he's turned away. To stop him. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. This is my favorite. This and his, like, the clutch at his arm expression are my two favorite standing sprites of Edgeworth, by the way, for your information. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like... If they don't fucking kiss right now, I'm actually going to be on AO3 for the rest of my weekend, okay? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. What? What do you want from me, man? Can I give him a gun? What? I'm gonna guess it's my attorney's badge. Because that's always the attorney's badge. What's this? It's my way of saying thanks. I see. Well, it's the thought that counts. Guess I'm not very good at showing my appreciation. How dare you? Okay, well, sorry, Pearls. Let me out. Oh. Fine, I'll do that later. I'll reload afterwards. Tell me what I'll actually have to do it. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yeah, Pearls? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. I can't. It will not let me, is the thing. So, I would if I could. It will not let me, so. Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Anyone say thank you? Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Oh yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? No, it just won't let me save and, like, change it right now. I'm assuming just because we have the... Like, we're in the middle of the ending, so I'm assuming that's the problem. So I will go and resave once I'm at the title screen, so. And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for 3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Oh my god. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? You don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. All right, then. If you say so. Yeah! You did it. Yo, oh my god, we did it. I didn't think we'd actually do it. Holy shit. It's literally been over a year since I started the first game. I'll go back and redo it. Don't worry. Had to hide that letter, but, you know, I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. I'm proud of you, Maya. If the next game starts with the fucking Maya in jail again, I'm actually gonna cry. Like, at that point, she gets a guilty. At that point, I'm not her lawyer. I'm so happy you could save Mystic Maya, Nick. I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a pretty popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of have made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case. Oh my god. God, these games are good. Yeah, it's less of a coincidence. Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated. I heard he said things like letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. You go, Edgeworth. You go, Gumshoe. Honestly, best boy. I'm so upset that he like is not in any of the other Apologesta series games. Oh my god, I forgot you existed, Bird. I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform today. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Oh. Yeah, remember when Phoenix had his fucking head bashed in the first like tutorial case? No. I refuse to say his lines. Nope. Nope. Hate it. Nope. Not even a little bit. Nope. Don't like it. Yeah. Hottie, die. He should be in jail. Can we get a fucking trial about not murder? It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination and to let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? Oh my god, he's gay. I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. God, what a gay man. Holy shit. What a bisexual man. Living it up in the circus, huh? I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls represent. We got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Oh god, I forgot about Trillo and Max. I forgot about Trillo and Ben. Oh god. Ventriloquist. Oh, I love it. It's all the greats again. What's this strand? It's just an electric ordinary razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this, really? How long did they plan on making me do this? Oh, but it's Edgy Poo's idea, so it must mean it has a deep hidden meaning. Well, why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Oh, I would never forget about you, old bag. I love you. I love this old grandma lady. Link fast, pay attention because I'm the real sneak. I will never forget. I'll never forget, old bag. Never. Wait. Hi, Andrews. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. That's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Aw, that's cute. Giving Von Karma like an actual redemption arc with like her victims. It's become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you'd like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Okay, the killer, have fun. Have fun being assassin boy. Come on. Oh, it's the ending. Oh, no, Edgeworth, you can't leave. Where are you going, Francesca? How did you know I was here? Okay, Edgeworth isn't leaving. It's Von Karma who's trying to leave. Okay, good. We can deal with this. With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from Tequila's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. Hello, Fractured. Welcome, welcome in. How you doing? 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. Doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francesca. God, I don't like having to... I love the angst, but honestly, I'm a little too tired right now to deal with the angst. So many expectations from everyone all around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me? I'm no genius, I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. I'm not anymore. I've even thrown away my whip. Ugh, right. You were supposed to give me the whip. Oh, fuck! Damn it, y'all are right. Damn, I did fuck that one up a bit. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally my chance to take on my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I feel bad I fucked it up, guys. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today you chased after me after I had left you behind all those years, and that's why we are standing here now side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francesca von Karma. I am Francesca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. She's gone. Fuck. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday. I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then... Need to miss the crying sprite, that was the main thing. I'll take good care of this 4th piece. So I can give it to you. When at last we meet again. What is it? Huh? No, I want to know what the 4th piece is. Oh, it's a little drawing. Oh, it's a drawing on the calling card. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna cry. Thank you, Capcom, for being cool and nice and fun, I guess. Now let's go back and we have to give the whip. Not the attorney's badge, the whip. Okay, which one did I save? 21, 21. Okay, this one, top one. Yeah, now I'm gonna go open up AO3. Okay. Guys, I hope you don't mind that I skipped through this entire fucking thing. Okay. And then bap, and then bap, and then present the whip. And what's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. And he's gone. Hmm? Can I break my enter key doing this? Probably. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Objection, objection, objection. Objection! I want to have to skip through the... Oh no. No. Oh no, 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 we're stuck. Oh no, we're in the credits again. I can't skip them because they were already going through. Hey guys, credit time, baby. Let's go. Right? Yeah. I can't skip through it. We've speedrun it. We sped run it. Oh god. Anyway, how are we all doing? How are we all feeling? Let's get a vibe check going. Let's see what the general consensus is. I'm concerned because it didn't do the thing that the game does, where it's like, here's the opening of the next trial and stuff. 64% vibe. Cringe. Better than me though, so you know what? Party. Ooh. Okay, yeah. I can't skip it. Yaddle. It might... was good. This might be pretty much the same. Hype for game 3. I'm very excited because I know... I've picked up enough information from, the fucking... dumb. I picked up enough information from fanfiction at this point to understand at least enough about what I might be finding in game 3. I say cheekily. I assume more Mia. I assume more gay. And I know that there's a coffee guy. And I know of the infamous coffee sprite. And that's about it. I think I know something that might happen elsewards, but I will keep that to myself. And honestly, okay, question guys. After we finish the 3rd game, which is 9 years in the future, whatever. After we finish the 3rd game, we have options. I assume we won't finish the 3rd game until fucking the next bit of the trilogy comes out. Because they just announced it. Capcom? Hey. This is my love letter to Capcom. How you made it one of the most amazing visual novel games I've ever experienced and played. And I've only played 2 of them. 3 of them I finished. Apollo Justice. I'm so sorry. I didn't think we'd be getting a remake of it. I didn't. But Capcom, thank you for announcing that. My favorite little boy. My favorite little Apollo Justice man. I love him so much. He's just a baby. I love him. It has a very special place in my heart. I loved that game. That game was so good. Yeah, it's that. Apollo Justice, Spirit of Destiny, Dual Destinies, and Spirit of Justice or something. I assume by the time we finish the 3rd game, that game will be out. And if it's not, we could go and do the Ace Attorney Chronicles. The old ones, the ancient-y guys. I haven't decided what I wanted. I want to play them all, obviously. Hi, look at me. Hello, I'm a little bit of an obsessed, hyper-focused, hyper-fixated completionist. I would like to play the ending, play all games possible. But I don't know how long that game is, and that feels like a lot to commit to. And it doesn't have not even an inkling of my boy Phoenix that I'm aware of. Ooh. But yeah. That's kind of the schedule for Ace Attorney, like Capcom, this series of Ace Attorney stuff. Anyway, back to this. Now that Hottie's not on the screen. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. Woo. Come on. It is really good to have them packed together. I did very legally obtain them on my 3DS. That is absolutely not homebrewed, even a little bit. I do absolutely legally have those games on that 3DS. That's where I played Apologistus. I just want to play Apologistus because I fucking love... What the fuck is her name? Oh no. Oh no, I love that game and I cannot for the life of me remember. Oh god. Hacked the Wazoo 3DS XL Luigi edition, definitely not. Yeah, no, not even a little bit. Definitely wasn't one of the easiest things I've ever done. Definitely wasn't way harder to homebrew a PSP at all, not even a little bit, guys. The fuck is her name? I can't remember her name. Oh my god. No, it's actually gonna fuck with me. I need to know. Because I love her. I love her so much. Characters. Zero Escape Games has some nice Ace Attorney type moments and full voice acting. I have not, but I think I've heard of them. Her name's Trucy Wright. I love her so much. She's so good. Anyway, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens if we have the correct thing happening. I'm gonna skip through this a little bit. How do you know I was here? With this, yada yeah, I'll check those out too. I'm kind of in the middle of playing like even longer taking games at the moment, like 5 of them at the same time. So, oof. My Persona Let's Plays have been taking a while. So, that's always fun. I'll definitely check out Zero Escape. Ba-ba-doo-wee. This filthy drab coat of his, I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. Ow. Zero Escape Games. Just making a note so I actually remember to look it up. That's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. Yep. Bless me. Yeah. Yeah, I love visual novels. They are my favorite genre of video game to play because I'm bad at every other video game I ever play. But they take 7 years. On a replica of the Titanic but escape game? Oh shit. With a Monokuma type villain? I don't know if I'm excited for it anymore. But yeah, but I also have a bunch of other games in the visual novel genre that I would love to play. That I have. I have like Steins Gate. Another one that I would love to get because I don't have it and I believe it's like it's either a JRPG or it's a visual novel, but it's AI Somnophiles. And there's also like the classic Yumi and Her, Yandere, like Psycho one. And stuff. Like, honestly, just go to my wish list on Steam and it's like every other game or something. But wait. Okay, we get it, Francisca. You're being a fucking loser. Francisca, you're having self-worth issues. Okay, we get it. As Somnophiles. Okay. See? But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, definitely didn't do this already. I didn't know that would happen. I'm gonna say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me. Okay. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. You motherfucker. Take my revenge on you arrived. Yep. Okay. I assume this is the same. But hey, she has the whip now. Cool. Let's go. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. You're gonna use her during the trial, right? But you're dependent on your father by using his tactics. Today, you chased after me, and after I'd left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, show up at all if you were whipless. Maybe they did. Who knows? I don't know, now she has the whip, so now she's crying. Oh, baby. Yeah, she's like Maya's age, right? She's like 18. Shit, I'm older than her in this game. Oh. Now I feel old. That's alright. It's still nice. I like that. I still do like doing that. Whatever. I hate this lens flare. Why is that lens flare happening? This last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece. Yeah, everyone's fucking wild. Only, like, Maya is the most... They're all, like, 18. Like, Maya's 18, too. Maya's the only one who's, like, actually a normal-ass 18-year-old. Like, y'all are barely 20. I had to decide if I was gonna buy the shit I need for my, marching band, or if I was gonna buy fucking my birth control. I chose my marching band items with my paycheck. Like, cool. What? There's a third game. Yeah, there is a third game. It didn't do the thing I was so used to. My birth control. I have like 4 days. It literally will get here in like 3 days. I'll be fine. OMG. Baby Phoenix, I want to watch the intro. I want to watch the intro. I want to watch the intro, okay? I'm watching the intro. Fuck you, I'm watching the intro. How did I get into this mess? This is your teaser for the next time I play Ace Attorney. Why did I do that? Phoenix! I recognize that spiky hair all the time. That girl, you shouldn't get in with her. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your own sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about her. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Thanks. It wasn't me. I didn't. Shit. I didn't do it, baby. Baby. Oh. 5 years earlier, Mia faced second trial. Hey, I get that you're gonna wanna bring me into a courtroom and shit, but I am leaving. It's a fucking bedtime. Ew, I don't want to have Mia dialogue. I don't want to know what Mia's inner thoughts are. What the fuck? Hey guys. How are we? Hee. Bro, I love this game. I love Ace Attorney so much. Genuinely, like, real. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. So good. Anyway. Hey, guys. Hey, how we all doing? What is up? Let's see. Ayo. Let's get a vibe check going while we are winding down here. While I'm looking for someone to send y'all over to. No one is live. That's fair. I might just end. No, I'll raid you out. Let's go to Rising Moon. They're playing Genshin Impact right now. So, yeah, let's get a vibe check going. Get your vibes in. Hey, my vibe went up. My vibe went up. Woo! Ha, better vibe than you. Ha, better vibe. Yeah, we in the 30s. We're good. You fucked up your vibe. God. And Darkness has destroyed us with their vibe as usual. You're cheating. This is marbles all over again, Darkness. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and send y'all over. Oh, good vibe. Good vibe, Baxtered. I hope you all enjoyed today's stream. I hope you all take care of yourself. I hope you all drink some water and stay hydrated and have a fantastic rest of your week. I will see you Friday at best, Saturday at worst. I will see you then. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.